Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but they're still... physicality in the modern game.
And the Clippers starting five. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the center position.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Harden against Ellis. Harden can't hit. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. It's a three-point game. Sabonis' screen on Dunn. Levine kicks to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. And he's off on his first shot of the game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Powell. DeRozan surveying the D. Back to Levine. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Levine's got 5.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Harden against Ellis. Harden's shot is off. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Levine. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Can they get it? He lays it in.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
The Kings shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Ellis with some nice D.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
They grabbed their own miss. Murray, good.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
It's Harden with the drive. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got his second bucket tonight. Kings leading now by 4. Ellis surveying the D. Levine against Leonard. Levine passes to Sabonis. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Ellis against Harden. Pass to Powell. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. DeRozan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Well, that's the attacking style of DeMar DeRozan. It's why he gets to the free throw line with such frequency. He's such a hard driver.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Levine against Leonard. Now Levine. He's got 5. And stolen by Dunn. Goes up. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Murray on the high post. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Levine kicks to Murray. Back to Levine. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Levine's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And we reach the end of the first quarter. The Kings on top. They're up by 4. Live from Golden Ones. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Lyles. Then there's Carter. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Valanciunas passes to Monk. 5 to shoot. From downtown, Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 4. Inside. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Clippers. On against Monk. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
Harden, that's good. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Monk with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Monk kicks to Lyles. Traps in the tray. Lyles got his first 3 points of the game.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammate.
Lyles against Zubac. Pass to Valanciunas. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Monk. Over to the left wing. Here's LaRavia. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. That one goes. Count it. And now just a 4-point Sacramento lead. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Laravia. Here's the three. Ben Simmons with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, he takes it.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Los Angeles shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Monk outside. Miles with the wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Miles got 6 points in the quarter.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Simmons. They get the rebound. Moves back up. And the layup is up and in. Simmons got 9.
Well, this is exactly where Ben Simmons looks to become assertive. The closer he is to the cup, the more dangerous he is.
Monk outside. Fires the three. Back to Lyles. Pass to Monk. Fires the three. And another three for Sacramento.
And Monk's just got a good feel about kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Bogdanovich banked in off the glass. 50 seconds left to play here in the half. Tries the spin move. Here's Monk driving the lane, and then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Monk, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Monk. Out left to the wing. Another three for Sacramento.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And on the season, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Sacramento Kings. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the famous half-court shots. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shots.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. Monk kicks to Lyles. Back to Monk. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. And talk about victors and guys who play with their strength. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Monk, left side. Carter, the pass to Lyles. Now, here's Monk. Dunn covering. Fires top of the key. The shot by Monk is no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for L.A. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Now, here's Lyles. He's got 9. Valanciunas passes to Lyles. Here's Laravia. Buries the long-range jumper. Laravia's got 5 points so far.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Harden surveying the D. Takes it inside. Here's Dunn. They get it back. Harden kicks to Powell. A 3 from Leonard. Drains it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Monk against Dunn. The drive by Monk. 4 for 9 from the floor with that miss. The Clippers in the lead. Dunn outside. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
Well, this is what you love about Nicholas Batum. Not only does he see the floor, but he's so unselfish.
That one doesn't drop. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 12-3 run. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Coffey. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Eubanks. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Kings trail by 5. Outside DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Right side Sabonis. Murray kicks to DeRozan. For 3, Levine hands it from downtown. Levine's got 10 points.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Simmons with it. 14 points for him. And there's the drive. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Bogdanovich against Levine. Kicks it out to Ellis. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Ellis outside. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Murray.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Simmons passes to Eubanks. That one falls.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Levine way outside. Can't get the 3 to fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers lead. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Kings trail by 3. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Leonard battling for two.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Outside, Levine. Murray a screen on Leonard. Murray outside. Here's Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Harden against Ellis. To the wing right side. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Kick out to Levine. Sinks the triple.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Now Harden. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Harden. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Leonard. Now here's Levine. Murray outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Ellis against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Fires it up. And again, the Clippers good for two.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
It's deflected. Leonard with the steal. Harden against Ellis. It's Harden with the drive. It's hauled in by the Kings. Murray outside. Up top to Rosen. Levine against Zubac. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Levine.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Harden against Ellis. Done outside. Shoots the three, and here's Leonard from three. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Dunn kicks to Zubac. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
And this is why they want the ball in DeRozan's hand. This guy is stone cold under pressure.
Here's Harden, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. There is a minute left in the fourth quarter of this one. Murray is screen on down. Bean passes to Murray. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. So it's the Clippers now. They lead by 1. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
And he is unable to get the second one.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Ellis wide open. Off target from outside.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Powell sets a screen for Leonard. Driving to the basket. Count it!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ebb is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Now here's Harden. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Edwards looking for an opening. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randle, a screen on Zubac. No coverage that time.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
As always, Ali, we thank you.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Out to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Dunn outside. Outside for Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
The Clippers in the lead. Dunn outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. The 3, DiVincenzo sinks it. What range from downtown? DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Harden misses. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Randle. Yet to see a basket. Edwards for 3. Rebounded by James Harden. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Leonard. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Picked by Gobert. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Randle on the screen. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Knocks it down from distance. DiVincenzo's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time so the defense had no shot at it.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Now here's Gobert. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels finds Edwards. Just 5 to shoot from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Gobert not bothered by the D.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Sinks the tray.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Dunn. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Ben Simmons comes in for Dunn. DiVincenzo with it. He's got 9. Launches it. The kick out to Edwards. Second chance shot. Edwards with some muscle.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Miller. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Miller, and stolen by Leonard. Powell against Ingles. Powell passes to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Conley looking for an opening. Up top, Ingles. Back to Conley. Miller outside. Pass to Conley. Outside, Alexander Walker. Miller, a screen on Harden. Alexander Walker. Second chance effort. Miller can't get it to go. The Clippers lead by 3. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Batum is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey comes in for Powell. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Harden. Now here's Miller. No points yet. Ingles passes to Conley. Miller, a screen on Bogdanovic. Throws it up high! And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
LA basketball.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Eubanks. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. And now a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Conley against Bogdanovic. On the wing, Alexander Walker. To end the run. Outside Reed. And there's the screen. Now Miller. The shot won't fall. Some solid D from Eubanks. Back to Coffey. Pass to Batum. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Back to Coffey. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Conley. Still without a bucket. Back to Alexander Walker. Miller, a screen on Simmons. For 3. They get it back.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And we finished off one half of play. It's Los Angeles leading by 8. All right, thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
On the court for Minnesota. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1.
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Now here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. On the wing, Harden. Powell outside. Pass to Zubac. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Out to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Randle on the screen. Will it go? Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Harden surveying the D. Out to Leonard. From deep. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
So for the Clippers, Eubanks comes in for Zubac. And Simmons is subbed in for Dunn. Out to DiVincenzo. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Left side, Edwards. There's the three. Edwards on target.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Eubanks the screen. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Minnesota with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And Edwards, here we go. Randall outside. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Eubanks. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
The Clippers lead by 11. Pass to Eubanks. No one near him. Yep, that one goes. Eubanks, he's got 6.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
DiVincenzo with it. Back to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Launches a 3. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Outside Simmons. Here's Eubanks. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Alexander Walker. No good that time. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Coffee on the wing. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one. Timberwolves trail by 15. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on Simmons. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. And here's Alexander Walker. Eubanks defending. Back to Conley. Reed sets a screen. And Conley is good for 3. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's Eubanks. Batum outside. Pass to Coffee. Now Eubanks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside for Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 17.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that 3-point shot, that's tops on the list.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Lets it go. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Now here's Edwards, defended by Dunn. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's on Norman Powell.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Out to Powell, fires from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. McDaniels with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. The three, McDaniels, that's good.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And here's Dunn. There's the drive. Out to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Outside Harden. From downtown. They get it back. Here's Zubac for 3. Powell. Zubac. It's good on the putback.
What a finish by Zubac on that play, just powering it down.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels with it. Dunn in his pocket. And it's Randall with the jam.
Heady play there from Randall. He knows that contact is coming, so he gets himself into position, draw the foul, and still score.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them. They're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Zubac, defended by Gobert. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. It's stolen by Dunn. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Zubac. Los Angeles leading by 10. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Beyond the arc. Outside for Harden. Fires for 3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, a good look from Zubac. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Offensive board. Outside Edwards. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 17 points was their biggest margin. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Randall. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 15.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Strus in at the small forward. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Allen, a screen on Edwards. The drive by Mitchell. And then Allen slams it in.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Edwards dishes to Randall. Randall with a screen for Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. Stolen by Mitchell. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Allen finds Mitchell. Fires from the corner. And rebounded by McDaniels.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now, here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
It's tipped and stolen by Mobley. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Mitchell passes to Strus. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
3 on the clock. Garland, no good. Outside Edwards. No good with the layup. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, he feels like Darius Garland is the key to that offense. Coach said not many people can stay in front of Garland one-on-one. He's so shifty. So the rotations defensively have to be decisive and quick. And at the other end, we want to force him to work defensively. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Oh, here's Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
In the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Pass to McDaniels. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first. .110 left here in the first quarter.
Mitchell looking it over with the drive. Mobley finds Garland. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Mobley with the block. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. The try by Mitchell. Mobley the pass to Strus. Back to Mobley. 4 on the clock. Allen for 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And it's sent back by Allen. Edwards against Mitchell. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And they recover it. 1 second left.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
We've got Joe Ingles. Reed is out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. No coverage that time.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now, here's DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. Cleveland leading by 3. Now Merrill. And it's Wade in the corner. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Shots good by Alexander Walker.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Hunter, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Here's Alexander Walker. Throws down the breakaway jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Miller, the pass to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Reed. Out to Miller. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Ingles against Hunter. Pass to Jerome. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Merrill. A three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 5. Alexander Walker on the wing. He's defended by Merrill. Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Driving in. Pass to Hunter. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. From down in the low post, it goes. Hunter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. Merrill with the ball. Still scoreless. Offensive rebound. Now, here's Hunter. Back to Wade. The three. Good D by Miller. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Jerome. Driving inside. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. "19 seconds left in the first half. Wade has the open look. Buries it from three-point range. Wade's got 6 points. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from DiVincenzo. Now Merrill. Here's Wade. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the small forward.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. And a minute played as the second half gets going. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell kicks to Strus. From outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now here's McDaniels. He has yet to score. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards passes to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Conley.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The drive by Garland. For three. Another three for Cleveland.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Edwards, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. And he drives in. Mobley kicks to Strus. And he's good on the three ball. And it's a 7-point Cleveland lead.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Back to Edwards. Beyond the arc. Edwards with confidence.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Garland surveying the D, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. A kick out to Mobley. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Max Strus. Sam Merrill, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Pass to DiVincenzo. That three off the mark. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Plays it up off the glass. Hunter's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Miller sets a screen for Ingles. Out to the right wing. Reed against Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Ingles kicks to DiVincenzo. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Hunter on the wing, covered by Miller. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. The kick out to Mobley. He can't hit that time. Good D by Miller. Timberwolves trail by 11. Powered down with both hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Jerome, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Right wing. Mobley inside. He's against Miller. Count that one from Mobley. Mobley's got 5.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Out to Conley. Edwards looking it over. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Conley against Garland. Down low. Allen left side. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 5. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
McDaniels against Strus. McDaniels dishes to Randle. His first shot coming late. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Mitchell against Edwards. Now, here's Garland. Defense is right there. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Down by 15. Stolen by Mitchell. Garland the pass to Allen. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. The offensive rebound. Pass to Strus. Allen a screen on McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Allen passes to Strus. Edwards with it. Lets the three fly. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
Outside Garland. There's the triple. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to McDaniels. Garland against Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Shoots over Strus. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Then Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Allen at the screen for Garland. It's Strus on the wing. Fires for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. McDaniels against Garland. Randle surveying the D. Edwards finds Gobert. Out to Edwards. And again it's Minnesota.
And it's really good to see Edwards knock down the mid-range jumper. He continues to work on becoming more consistent from that area.
Garland against Conley. Mobley a screen on Conley. A drive by Garland. Mobley. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Mobley's got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
1:02 left in the 4th quarter. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. The three from Garland. And the three ball is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Cleveland.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
6 to shoot. The wide open shot from Strus. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Garland.
Basketball, Clark.
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Davis. And it's Edwards in at the three. Now here's Strus. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Here's Mobley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Irving. Lively with a screen on Garland. An open look for Irving. Nice shot from the wing.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Edwards against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And so it's Dallas with it. Following the score by Cleveland. Nails it from three.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Strus takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Thompson outside. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. For Dallas, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Davis with a screen on Garland. Here's Irving. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the 4th quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Now here's Irving. Lively with a screen on Mitchell. Count it.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And Mitchell with the slam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Now here's Davis. The rebound by Allen.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Garland against Irving. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. The drive by Mitchell. Blows the alley-oop. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. They trail by 1. On the wing, Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Strus with a screen on Thompson. Garland, the pass to Strus. The rebound by Klay Thompson. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. And he drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Fires the three. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell with the ball. 6 points for him. Inside. Driving inside. Here's Strus. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Down. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Derek Lively, and it's Irving in at the 1. Now here's Merrill. Outside Hunter. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Here's Hunter. Deflected! And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
The Mavericks lead by 5. Here's Christie. Pass to Prosper. Here's Christie. Down low. There's the triple. Jerome grabs the miss. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Thompson with it. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's where Tristan Thompson is most comfortable, right around the rim, throwing it down.
Here's Christie. And he dunks it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Jerome. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lets it go from 14. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Christie. Exum outside. To the inside. Prosper. Back to Exum. Washington outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now an 8-point Maverick lead. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
The shot by Merrill, no good. Dallas leading by 8. Exum gets the bucket.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Jerome. Outside Hunter. And there's the drive. Back to Jerome. Merrill outside. And he lobs it up. It's picked off. minutes of action thus far in the second.
2 minutes.
Gafford the screen. Exum passes to Christie. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. The offensive rebound. Back to Exum. Gafford the screen. Exum passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Jerome attacking. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Jerome's got his first 2 points.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Exum outside. Pass to Prosper. Washington against Hunter. Washington passes to Exum. Three-pointer. On target from range. Exum's got 5 points.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
On the wing, Wade. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. First shot won't go. The Mavericks lead by 13. Pass to Washington. Now Gafford. Gafford the screen. Here's Prosper. Hunter with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's the three. Wade, that's good. Wade's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Now here's Exum. 5 points in the game. Pass to Gafford. Back to Exum. And the first half now in the books. Dallas on top, leading by 10. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Strus in at small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. It's stolen by Lively. Here we go. Stolen by Mobley. Irving against Allen. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, Allen is usually the last stop the ball makes, but he selflessly gives it up to a wide open guy.
And here is Irving. 6 points for him. Up top, Lively. Back to Irving. Davis, a screen. Irving against Mobley. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Edwards against Mitchell. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Edwards for 3. Strus grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is, too. Garland against Thompson.
On the wing, Strus. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Clock at 6. Strus with the bucket.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Lively finds Davis. And Davis slams it home.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. From down in the low post, it goes.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Here's Irving, out to Thompson. Outside Davis. Back to Thompson. It's Edwards on the wing. Thompson outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively with the bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Exum. Three-pointer off the mark.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Jerome passes to Wade. No good on the three. Dallas leading by 10. Here's Christie. Into the lane. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Jerome. Thompson with a screen. Shot clock at 6. Wide open look. Jerome, that's good. Jerome's got his second basket of the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Christie passes to Exum. Gafford the screen. To the middle. Pass to Prosper. Here's Exum. The three ball. Buries it from 3. Exum's got 8 points.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Side out.
Second team foul.
Here's Jerome. Six to shoot. Yes, it's good. 6 points for him.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Gafford the screen. Gets it off. And so it's Dallas. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front? Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Cavaliers trail by 11. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Daniel Gafford. Dante Exum is out there with Washington. And it's Prosper in at the 4. 3 on 3. Christie passes to Exum. They set the screen. Pass to Gafford. Washington with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Sinks it from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Boy, he's a stretch four now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
And so it's Dallas with it. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. This one for three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Oh, deflected. To the paint. Gafford in the post, covered by Strus. Ha! Well-timed shot fake, got the defender off the ground right there. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Mavericks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, and pressing.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Exum attacking. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell double teamed. Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Over Washington. Strus' shot is off. The Mavericks lead by 14. Down low. Now Garland. Going inside. Allen outside. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Mobley. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Christie. Again, the miss by Dallas. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 14-point game. And here's Strus outside. Pure from 3-point range.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Here's Gafford. Exum outside. There's a screen. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Substitution on the court.
1:50 left in the fourth quarter. The drive by Garland. Here's Mobley. And he gets it to go from the high post.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Here's Irving. Another shot. On the wing, Irving. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
Strus against Irving. Pass to Garland. Back to Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Mavericks.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
Here's Strus. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Irving looking around. Davis with a screen on Garland. Irving cans it with nobody near him. 11 seconds left in the game. Mitchell drives in.
So important in today's NBA and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Now Sacramento starting five. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the center. Now here's Ellis, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Irving against Ellis. The high post shot. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
That shot wide open.
How pretty was that turnaround? That is one of the slick moves in the business.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Here's Ellis. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Now, here is Irving. Liveliest screen on Ellis. Here's Irving. Takes the elbow jumper and trains it.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
The Kings have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Irving against Ellis. There's the drive. Kick out to LaVine. Stolen by Thompson. Here's the break. Here's Lively. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
And a wide open look here for Ellis. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Irving. Shot from free throw range. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Irving's got 6.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that of Kyrie Irving's.
LaVine against Thompson. A wide open look here for DeRozan. No good on the 3.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Irving looking for an opening. Lively sends a screen for Irving. And that one drops for him. He's got 8.
You know, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
On the wing, DeRozan. Back to LaVine. Murray outside. Pocket 6. The kick out to Sabonis. It's tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Now here's Ellis, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Murray with it, picked up by Davis. Good on the triple.
That's such a beautiful high-arcing jump shot from Zach LaVine.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Davis with a screen on Ellis. Irving passes to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Back to Sabonis. Doesn't go that time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Edwards is out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Thompson. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Monk kicks to Lyles. 5 to shoot. Here's Carter. Davis with the double team. Monk outside. It's good from long range. Monk's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Now Irving. 8 points for him. Pulls it up. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Carter, the pass to Lyles. Monk outside. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Carter dishes to Valanciunas. To the left wing. Lyles passes to LaRavia. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Christie. Hasn't made one yet. Drives to the hoop. It's stolen by Carter. To the middle. Here's LaRavia. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Carter. Sacramento moving it around. Monk for 3. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Mavericks shooting wonderfully up to this point. 67%. Yes, that goes in.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Back to Monk. And here is Lyles. Carter kicks to Lyles, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Now, here's Exum. Monk defending. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Lyles. The Kings trail by 5. Trying to get something going, and it's finished off inside by Monk. Monk's got 5 points in the quarter.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Pass to Lyles. Carter on the wing, defended by Christie. Monk, no one around him. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Monk's got 8.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
35 seconds left in the first half of the game. Offensive rebound. Pass to Christie. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
On the wing, Monk. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks lead by 3. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Red line. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the floor for Sacramento, Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk. Then there's Carter. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 slot. Irving with the ball. 10 points for him. Davis with a screen on Carter. Now here is Irving from about 19 feet and off the glass. That one's good. Irving's got the first basket of the second half here for Dallas. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Irving from long range sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Levine finds Ellis. Levine's shot is off.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
90 seconds now into the second half. And a wide open look for Irving. It's hauled in by Lyles. The Kings trail by 6. DeRozan scanning the floor. And he comes up with the deuce.
Wow, the unbelievable footwork and touch for DeMar DeRozan. It is on display nightly.
Irving against Ellis. Outside Irving. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Thompson against Levine. Here he goes. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Derek Lively did not like that.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Irving with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Irving can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 4. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Miles gets to DeRozan. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas leading by 4. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the third. Irving against Ellis. Now here's Irving. He's tightly guarded. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half. Ellis against Irving. Now Ellis. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Davis. DeRozan against Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Pass to Davis. Poked loose. Here's Lyles. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
There's 48 seconds left in the third. Here's DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. Shot clock at 5. And the jam by Levine.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Right side, Irving. Yep, it counts. Irving's got 21 in the game.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The free throw drop for DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Prosper's checked in. Marshall comes in for Edwards. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Williams in for Irving. Sacramento also making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sabonis. Malik Monk comes in for Levine. And it's Carter in for Ellis. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Monk for 3, and that one released in time, but no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's Dallas. They lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Dante Exum is out there with Williams. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Prosper in at the 4.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Keegan Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Levine's checked in for Malik Monk. And it's Ellison for Carter. The Kings trailing. Outside, Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. It's stolen by Davis. Irving with it. Now defended by Levine. Outside Irving. Here's Lively. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Kings trail by 4. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. It's tipped and stolen by Irving. Davis down low. He's covered by Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
The kick out to Sabonis. Levine feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Thompson.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
Good on the second free throw. Mavericks leading by 5. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Irving against Ellis. Puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Out to Edwards. Lively the pass to Irving. Back to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Levine against Thompson. Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. Ellis left side. And stolen by Thompson. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Levine up top. He's covered by Thompson. Yep, that one goes.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Ellis against Irving. Pass to Thompson. Davis with it. Launches it. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Ellis against Irving. Out to Edwards. Kept the line. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on Levine. Shot clock at 6. Thompson outside. Over Murray. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Levine against Davis. And Levine, here we go. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Irving against Ellis. Right side, Irving. Pass to Davis. Out to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Yes!
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Edwards against DeRozan. Murray right side. Back to DeRozan. Outside, Levine. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving against Ellis. Here's Irving.
opposition tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point. Murray from outside. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Harden can't hit. Powell against DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. It's stolen by Dunn. Got a hand on it. Here's Ellis. Powell covers. Murray. Outside LaVine. And the three off target. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Here's LaVine. Ooh, the turnaround jumper. Count it.
That's a go-to shot for him, and for defenders, very difficult to contest.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Here's LaVine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. Back to DeRozan. Outside LaVine. Fires the three. And it's DeRozan missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Shot is good by LaVine. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's DeRozan. And James Harden pulls it down. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And he's good on the second.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Ellis passes to Murray. From outside, off the mark. And it's Powell with the ball for the Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Now here's Dunn. Pass to Zubac. The 3 is up. That one is off. Kings trail by 4. Unloads. Sabonis, left side. Outside for LaVine. He takes it in. The Clippers grab the miss.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from deep. DeRozan looks it over. Outside Murray. Back to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Pass to Ellis to halt the run. It's rebounded by Zubats.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Harden. Puts up a deep three. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Kings trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And you can't sleep on Sabonis' passing ability. I mean, this guy could torch you with dimes.
Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. 15 seconds left in the first quarter here. Out to Powell. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. Done with a steal. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Taking a look at the Kings. Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the point. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Kings trail by 6. Outside Monk. Lyles a screen. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden with it. He's got 12. Dunn outside. He got a piece of it. Carter on the wing, defended by Harden. Carter, the pass to Lyles. Right side Monk. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Carter, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Monk on the take, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Harden. Goes back up. Here's Zubats. And finally, they hit one.
Zubats does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Uncovered. And that one's good. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, B.A., the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, and have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Now here's Simmons. From deep three-point land. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Coffey. Monk covers. Oh, they get a hand on it. Monk with a steal. Here's Carter. Finished off the break. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Outside Monk. Pass to Carter. Soft touch off the glass. Carter's got his second basket.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Here's Simmons. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Outside Monk. Outside Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Fires from the wing, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Clippers lead by 3. Left side Simmons. Batum outside. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Batum's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And Batum pretty consistent from the three-point line. Defenses cannot afford to give him that kind of slack.
Pass to Lyles. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. 16 seconds left in the first half. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic. And it's the Kings with the ball. Monk passes to Valanciunas. Here's Larabia. Drops in the 3. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Los Angeles leading by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Harden hits them both. Kings trail by 7. Here's Carter. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now here's Harden. He's got 14. Powell, it's good.
Powell wasting no time to let that one rip.
Well, the Kings shooting it at 52%. And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that Be Ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Now here's Powell. Back to Zubac. Out to Powell. The 3. Zubac. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Kings trail by 8. Outside Monk. Pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Fires at the elbow. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dunn outside. Now Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Outside Monk. Pass to Laravia. From 11 feet away. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Norman Powell.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
So for the Clippers.
Laravia, 2 shots.
And no luck that time either. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Here's Simmons. And he elevates for the slam dunk over Jonas Valanciunas.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Outside Monk. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Laravia.
2 minutes.
Pulls up at the elbow. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 10. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Simmons. He's got 10. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Levine attacking. And Levine throws it down.
Run any chance that you can get. Great theft and first pass from Sabonis.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Now here's Simmons. Tight defense on him. Inside. Here's Batum. Ooh, stolen by Murray. To the inside. Sabonis. Back to DeRozan. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Ellis. Still no points. Murray for 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now here's Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 10. And here's Levine. He has 7. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. He got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Los Angeles. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach Levine. And it's Ellis in at the point guard position. Kings trail by 12. Oh, Zach Levine! Big time dunk!
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And here's Zubac. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Got a piece of it. To the middle. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Zubac. And the Clippers lead by 12. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And the Clippers with the ball. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Clock at 6. Leonard for 3. Leonard! A threat from deep.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Fires it. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Leonard against Murray. Leonard on the wing. Out to Powell. That three's off the mark. Kings trail by 11. Levine with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Levine. Look at Levine exploding to the cup.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
Harden scanning the floor. Takes a 13-footer. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard against Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Harden. Takes it inside. Oh, Sabonis with a block. It's tipped.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Back to Powell. Second shot opportunity. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And how about Norman Powell getting in there, playing aggressive on the glass?
Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dunn. Knocks down the long J. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Outside Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Clippers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for James Harden.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Here's Harden, following the score by Sacramento. Down low. Here's Zubac. Ellis with a rebound. And it's Sacramento's ball. 8-point game. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to DeRozan. Count it. Good.
DeMar DeRozan.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here. talent on the defensive end.
Yeah, and Brian, look, there's two hallmarks of great defensive teams. Obviously effort, you can't do anything without it, but also communication. The best defensive teams communicate well, and it's what connects all five guys on the floor.
And a wise coach once said, defense wins championships.
I would say defense and offense win championships. You need both.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Outside Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Off target with the 3. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And he buries his first look.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's McDaniels. He's got 5. DiVincenzo with it. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Here's Harden. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
It's McDaniels on the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping. McDaniels got 7.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Zubats. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Zubats.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Edwards finds Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Harden, good.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Now here's Harden. He's got 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A master of attracting contact, Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
That one drops. He ties it up. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Outside, DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Leonard. Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. 4-3. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Leonard. Randall, right side. Howe with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Harden scanning the floor. Zubats with a screen on DiVincenzo. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the end of one, a closely contested... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open 3, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Ben Simmons is out there with James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard, left side. Randall with some nice D.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Out to Powell. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 5. Back to Powell. Pass to Simmons. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gobert with a screen on Harden. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Leonard. To the paint. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Gobert inside. Simmons defending. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Harden. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Edwards against Leonard. Randall, a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
On either side of the pick and roll, Randall is a problem. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randall is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Randall pulls down the board.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Picked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Coffey, covered by Alexander Walker. Batum outside. The 3 is up. No luck on that one. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Pass to Conley. 1:16 left in the first half. Drills it from deep.
Well, Conley has that steady floor general demeanor. They love to have him running the pick and roll.
Here's Bogdanovic. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Outside, Alexander Walker. Miller outside. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Conley finds Reed. Some solid D from Eubanks. Clippers trail by 6. Stolen by Ingles. And here's the fast break. Here's Reed. Tipped. In transition. Bogdanovic passes to Eubanks. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass. If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Eubanks. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota up by 4, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Ebb is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And here's Edwards outside. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. And the bucket is good.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Out to the wing. Knocked loose. Powell with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Pass to Gobert. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Randall. Leonard can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Edwards. Outside for Randall. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Outside DiVincenzo. Releases from 15. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels from long range. Knocks down the triple. 10 points for him.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Oh, a good look from Zubac. Oh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Ben Simmons comes in for Dunn. Now here's DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McDaniels against Powell for the lead. And it's Harden, that time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 13 now.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Gobert with it. Pass to Randall. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now covers. There's the triple. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 6 points in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And stolen by Gobert. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Back to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside McDaniels. The three. Randall deciding where to go with it. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Puts up a three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul. For the Clippers, Batum's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey comes in for Powell. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for James Harden. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Left side, Alexander Walker. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's the pick. And so it's Minnesota with it. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. The shot that time not on target. The Clippers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Back to Batum. Simmons, the pass to Coffey. Off the mark there with a three. Outside, Alexander Walker. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Los Angeles. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum out there with Amir Coffey. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 spot. The 3, Conley. And the 3-pointer goes.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, V.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Pass to Eubanks. Bogdanovich from long range sends it home from three-point land.
This is Bogdanovich's game. Catch, shoot, score.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Out to DiVincenzo. Fires in the triple. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Zubac. 6 to shoot. Dunn outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Zubac's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Hits the trifecta. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Randall, a screen on Powell. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Outside McDaniels. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. Lets it fly. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Los Angeles leading by 5. Here comes Kawhi. Oh!
Wow! And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Back to Daniels. They need this. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
The drive by Harden. Leonard outside. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Zubac passes to Harden. Back to Zubac. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards with it. Dunn in his pocket. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Ben Simmons comes in for Dunn. Gobert with a screen on Simmons. For 3, DiVincenzo. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Eubanks. Outside for Harden. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
McDaniels can't hit. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
The 3 is up. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers picking up the win. Just all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan.
It should be raining threes.
Hey, who doesn't love seeing the ball go in the basket? A bunch of points being scored. Fans, players, broadcasters, you and I both, we all enjoy when teams can shoot it with some efficiency from the three-point line. Space that floor and let it fly.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Allen with the screen for Strus. No good from outside. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Cleveland with the ball. Mitchell looking it over. Julius Randle with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Here's Randall after the Cavaliers pick up 3. Out to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. McDaniels. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mitchell outside. Outside Garland. A kick out to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
You make a 3 on Conley, he's looking for payback. He's got great competitive spirit.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Screen by Allen. Mitchell passes to Allen. A 3 from Strus. Another shot. Allen's shot is off.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Mitchell against Edwards. To the paint, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniel. And it's Strus missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Garland. That one's off. He starts the game with the miss.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And here's Edwards after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Over Mitchell. Conley against Garland. Randall with a screen for Conley. Hits it from three-point range. Conley's got 6.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Going inside. It's good. He has 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards with it. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Out to the right wing. And it's Conley that time on the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist total.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Minnesota. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, something else is working for him is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
We've got DeAndre Hunter, Wade out there with Thompson. Then it's Sam Merrill, and it's Jerome in at the point. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Jerome. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Miller with a screen on Hunter. Ingles kicks to DiVincenzo. Reed in the post. Working on Thompson.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but, man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Ingles against Hunter. Thompson passes to Wade. They get it back. Nice shot by Thompson. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
And this is what Thompson does best. His aggressiveness on the boards is what makes him a valuable player. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Wade, a screen on Ingles. Hunter, the pass to Wade. It's stolen by Ingles. Reed finds Alexander Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Miller.
2 minutes.
Now, Alexander Walker. A 3-ball. Thompson with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Hunter, a 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota leading by 3. Ingles kicks to DiVincenzo. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Wade with the ball for the Cavaliers. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Merrill with the ball. He's against Reed. Wade with no one around. And another miss by Cleveland. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Ingles dishes to Miller. DiVincenzo against Hunter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. Ingles passes to DiVincenzo. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Cavaliers ball.
.52 seconds left in the first half. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Merrill finds Hunter. Wade a screen on Ingles. Hunter gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
Ingles can't get it to go. Cavaliers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And they take the lead. Merrill's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Reed in the post. He's covered by Thompson. For the three. Unable to get that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cleveland ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Michael Conley, what a contribution.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
On the court for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Allen finds Garland. Back to Allen. Pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Mitchell wide open. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Out to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here's Mitchell. Minnesota with the rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Strus. Edwards, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Who's in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Trying so hard to contest that shot. Got a piece of Gobert there.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Timberwolves trail by 3, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Hunter finds Merrill. Wade sets the pick for Hunter. Shoots over McDaniel. Hunter no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
Right there, Conley working his magic inside. He is crafty near the rack.
Shot to stop the run, and Wade slams it in.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And he commits the intentional foul. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Jerome, defended by DiVincenzo. Jerome passes to Merrill. Hunter, no one around him. They get it again, and there's Thompson putting it right back in. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Pass to Reed. Here's Ingles, covered by Hunter. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Drills it from outside. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wade outside. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the three-point shot.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
2 free throws come. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Just can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Jerome. Pass to Merrill. The 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And time for the short. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Wade out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Sam Merrill. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Jerome in at point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Cleveland's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Garland, Randall with the block.
Well, you can't go up weak against Randall, otherwise he's going to block.
Mitchell against Edwards. Stolen by Conley. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
The wide open shot from Strus. Offline with his 3. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards passes to McDaniels, and stolen by Mobley. And now the fast break, Garland with the ball. He gets that one.
And man, is Garland fun to watch on the break. He really turns on the Jets.
Edwards looking it over. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Edwards against Mitchell. Pass to Strus. From the arc. They get it back. Allen plays it up and banks it in. Allen's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
McDaniels against Strus. 5 to shoot. Edwards dishes to Randall. Back to Edwards. Takes the 3. And the call will be against Julius Randall. That is his first foul of the game.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball, most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Here's Conley. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Edwards inside. Covered by Mitchell. Out to Conley. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Over to the wing. Here's Garland. A putback. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Garland.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Garland kicks to Strus. Back to Garland. Cleveland moving it around. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Mitchell passes to Garland. A clear look for Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Edwards, and it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooting.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Edwards against Bishop. Oh, here's Edwards. D right on him. Here's Randall. Mobley with the block.
Second violation. Play the ball.
A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Allen finds Strus. Allen a screen on McDaniel. And it's Strus missing. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
And the Cavaliers call time here. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
This game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Garland in at the 1. 3 on the clock. Davis controls the rebound and the putback.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Lively against Mitchell. Outside Strus. Mitchell finds Strus. Here's Allen. Over Edwards. Allen can't get it to go. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
They get it again.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Garland. Outside Strus. Inside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Irving against Garland. Thompson scanning the floor. On the wing, Irving. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Mitchell against Edwards. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Tipped away. Stolen by Thompson. Irving with it. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Davis misses. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And a deep 3 from Strus. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Irving against Garland. Davis with a screen on Garland. Here's Irving. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Edwards against Mitchell with the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Lively with a screen on Garland. Irving, the pass to Lively. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. 1:04 left in the first. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Garland scanning the floor. Driving in. Misses the layup. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. The wide open shot is on the money.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Garland. Irving. It could go, and still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cleveland on top. They lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Ty Jerome. Tristan Thompson is out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Sam Merrill. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. Oh, he picked him clean. Ooh, poked away. Outside Hunter, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And here's Hunter. Clock at 6. It's good.
Ooh, that's like velvet. That's the kind of finger roll that ends up on old highlights.
Here's Exum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Exum's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, it's hard to question the size Dante Exum brings to the point guard position. He's unique in the game.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Here's Christie after the basket by Cleveland. Three-pointer. Some solid defense from Merrill. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Outside Hunter. Thompson, a screen on Gafford. Hunter with the ball. Exum picks him up. To the inside. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
That pass was from far, far away and right on the money.
A serious long-distance connection right there. Now here's Hunter. Thompson with a screen. Top of the key. They grab their own miss. Here's Christie. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Yep, that one's good. Now just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Knocks it loose. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Thompson with a screen. Hunter with the ball. Gafford picks him up. And finished off by Hunter.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Exum passes to Gafford. Washington outside. Puts it up. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. It's rebounded by Wade.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Hunter passes to Merrill. The three-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 1:06 left in the second period. Here's Prosper. Pass to Christie. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance. Christie's got 5 now.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
The three ball. The shot by Merrill, no good. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Wade, the kick to Hunter. He shoots. Pass to Jerome. Back to Thompson. Stolen by Gafford. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Christie. Gets it up. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Dallas on top, up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from home, please. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Davis in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Edwards, that's good.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell on the attack. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Dallas leading by 4. Irving up top, guarded by Garland. Irving against Garland. Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Again, Dallas.
Yeah, that ability to create a shot for himself, so important for Kyrie with the shot clock dwindling to nothing.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
The Mavericks lead by 3. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Mitchell against Irving. from 17. Here's Lively. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game here. And Lively, no good on that one. The Cavaliers trail by 5. On the wing, Strus. He's guarded by Irving. Strus the pass to Garland. Allen with a screen on Davis. Garland, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Now Irving. 6 points for him. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on Strus. Irving looking around. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
Really left him alone that time. Edwards has got 6.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Cavaliers trail by 6. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Jerome passes to Merrill. And once again off the mark by Cleveland. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Wade. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. After the basket by Cleveland. Nice shot by Christie.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Hunter. Thompson, a screen on Washington. Here's Hunter. Tipped. Here's Merrill. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson, a very good passer for a player in his position. Knows where everyone is heading.
Here's Christie. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
On the wing, Wade. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Exum gets the bucket. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Merrill in at the 2.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Irving. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Cavaliers trail by 8. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Allen outside. Here he goes. That's tipped. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Irving against Garland. Irving with it. Six on the shot clock. Tries to break his ice. 2 points. That one goes.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Irving for three. Drains the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the three.
Here's Garland. The Mavericks pull it in. Now here's Irving. Outside for Davis. The three from Thompson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. The three from Mitchell. That shot off the mark. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Pass to Lively. Outside Edwards. This one for three. Connects from downtown. Edwards got 9 points now in the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Davis a screen. Here's Irving. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Allen with a screen on Thompson. Strus the pass to Mobley. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Garland against Irving. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a three. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 5 rebounds in the game. Irving against Mobley. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Plenty of space. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Mavericks.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
Here's Irving. The rebound by Allen. Mobley up top, covered by Lively. Mobley passes to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Strus. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
And here's Irving.
expect the threes to fly tonight, Brent? Both of these teams are full of sharpshooters.
Well, which team gets hot first, Kevin, I think is going to be most important. Shooting is rhythm. How do you establish that rhythm? You've got to move the ball, move yourself, and maybe the team that gets hot first is going to be the one that ultimately comes out on top.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Klay Thompson is out there with Irving. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Edwards in at the 3. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Great preparation by Levine, getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
Now Irving. Top of the key, and he connects with the jumper.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
And DeRozan kicks to Murray. No good with the triple. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better. So the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Levine against Thompson. In the corner, Murray with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Dallas. Irving with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's Davis missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
It's stolen by Edwards. Lively the pass to Irving. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Ellis against Irving. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. 5 on the clock. The 19-foot shot. Here's Lively. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Levine with it. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, going over the top. Levine putting his hops on display.
Irving against Ellis. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Ellis. Here's Irving. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking 5s that we have in the NBA.
Nobody near Irving. Gets a very good look and converts.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Levine for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Levine's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Kings. Irving against Ellis. Irving looking for an opening. Puts it up from 15. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Irving's got 6 points.
The master from the mid-range, you just assume Irving is going to drill that shot every time.
Edwards against DeRozan. Outside for Murray. No good on the triple. That shot, no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Kings lead by 2. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Carter. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Laravia in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Lyles a screen on Davis. Pass to Lyles. There's the 3. And Lively pulls it down. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Christie the pass to Gafford. And here's Exum. Shoots it. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Exum's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Dallas. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. And then Monk with the dunk.
I tell you, Monk has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Christie against Carter. Pass to Exum. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Washington missing. Kings have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Stolen. Here's the break. Here's Christie, defended by Carter. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Gafford misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at
it. Here's Laravia. He's covered by Washington. Clock at 4. Kept alive. Valanciunas. Stolen by Exum. Pass to Prosper. Knocked away. For the finish. And then Carter with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Sacramento?
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And that one's good, LaRavia.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the three. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA, to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
Here's LaRavia. Here's Valanciunas. Monk, the pass to LaRavia. Pass to Carter. On the wing, Monk. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Now the Mavericks moving it up. The pull-up, all going up court. Dallas moving the ball around. Lyles against Washington. The tray hits the three-point bomb. Washington's got it all tied up now for the Mavs. Kings have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. And he goes right over Dante Exum and slams it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Christie. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Irving at the point. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Monk outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's Monk. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Hey, Brent, you spent a bunch of your career as a scoring guard off the bench. A lot like Malik Monk.
Well, not quite like Malik Monk, but this guy has been unbelievable. The way that he changes the pace of a game with scoring. It reminds me of a younger version of Jamal Crawford, who obviously won 3 Six-Man of the Year titles. This guy is so explosive and so confident. He has leaned into the role of being a difference maker as a 6-man.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Launches a 3, drains the three-pointer. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high-arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Murray is screen on Thompson. Pass to Murray from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Lively is screen on DeRozan. Irving passes to Davis. Misses the 3. Kings leading now by 3. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
Here's Irving. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Monk. 9 points in the game so far. Sabonis, high post.
2 minutes remaining.
Shoots over Lively. Sabonis, no good. Mavericks trailed by 3. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Kings making a change here. Levine's checked in. Irving for 3. Tries again. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
Outside Edwards. It's good. This game is all even.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out of it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And some changes here for the Mavericks.
Substituting on the court.
1:10 left in the third quarter. Carter dishes to Monk. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Monk's got 11 points.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lyles. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now a 4-point Kings lead.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
The shot's good from Kristen.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Lyles with the screen. And Carter has it in the corner. Puts up a 3. Shot's good by Lyles. Lyles got his second bucket.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And we've reached the end of the third. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And the jam by LaVine.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just get him the ball and get out of his way.
That one goes in.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Now here's LaVine. Outside for Murray. LaVine against Thompson. And it's LaVine that time on the assist by Murray.
And good job by LaVine fighting for that position.
Irving against Ellis. And the shot goes in.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
The kick out to Sabonis. DeRozan in the corner. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Offensive rebound, Davis. And Davis throws it down hard.
What a throw down by AD. He really rocks the rim with that one.
Kings leading now by 6. Ellis surveying the D. To the right side. Murray kicks to DeRozan. Back to Murray. From deep. And Davis sends it back.
What an impactful defensive presence. AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
Mavericks trail by 6. Irving drives in. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on LaVine. LaVine against Thompson. Inside. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there. Now, he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. On the wing, LaVine. He's covered by Thompson. And no good that time. Great D that time from Davis. Mavericks trailed by 3. High post try. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
There's a minute 40 left to play here in the fourth. The shot by Irving. Good. Nothing but net. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
DeRozan inside. Edwards defending.
And this is why you go to DeRozan. When they need a bucket, he's a guy that can go out and get it.
Here's Irving. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Irving against Ellis. Murray a screen on Irving. The drive by Ellis. It's rebounded by Dallas. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Irving kicks to Davis. to take the lead. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. A second chance effort. No good off the front iron. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Kings. They lead by 1. Here's DeRozan. Double clutches. And Davis pulls it down.
Seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked him.
9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside Irving. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Barry.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Here's Ellis. Pass to Murray. On the wing, Levine. Hits the three-pointer.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Levine. DeRozan right side. No good on the triple. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Here's Ellis. Defended by Harden. For 3, Levine finds Murray. Back to Levine from the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Dunn outside. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
James Harden.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Ellis. And a nice finish on the layup.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Now Harden. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Leonard for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. DeRozan outside. Levine feeling it out a bit. Beyond the arc. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will jay you to death.
Now here's Murray. Clock at 6. Levine passes to Murray. Pulls it. And that one hits the back iron.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Now here's Harden. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 7 points.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
Levine passes to DeRozan. From behind the arc. And Levine with the basket. On the assist by DeRozan. He's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Leonard. No made baskets yet. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ellis passes to DeRozan. Powell pulls it in.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Harden. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Clippers ahead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Kept alive. Back to Leonard. Outside Harden. The 3. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Ellis. Defended by Harden. Here's Levine. Yes! Levine inside!
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Powell outside from deep. He drops it from range. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And Levine throws it down.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Sacramento. Powell outside. Leonard against Murray. Leonard passes to Simmons. Three-pointer, no good. The Kings leading. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his... How about the creativity from DeRozan?
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that would make a rim shake.
Harden surveying the D, driving to the basket, and that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Ellis passes to Sabonis. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
The closer DeRozan gets, the more dangerous he is. That's fantastic work inside.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. The kick out to Simmons. Powell outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Lyles. Sacramento leading by 4. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him.
So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Leonard. Coffey comes in for Powell. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for James Harden. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Poke loose. Monk with a steal. Fires for 3. And it's LaRavia missing. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Monk passes to Lyles. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. The Clippers trail. Here's Coffey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Down low, Eubanks gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Carter, the pass to Monk. Sends it home from three-point land. Monk's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And he makes it. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to Lyles. No good with the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Then he goes in for the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his...
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this from long range.
Did you see where he shot that from?
How about that? And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Malik Monk. Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Harden. And no good. Oh, nice D from Carter. Kings trail by 4. Monk for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Foul, it's good. Foul's got 5 now. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Here's Harden on the take. Rejected by Valanciunas. They get it back. Pass to Harden. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's LaRavia. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. LaRavia's got his first 3 points of the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Stolen by Carter. Back come the Kings in transition. And stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. 2-point game. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Substituting on the court.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
And here's Levine. 13 points in the game. DeRozan passes to Ellis. The ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Substituting on the court.
And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 5. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Simmons. Uses the glass on the layup. Simmons has got 7 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Levine. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Third quarter action, just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets his shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
It's his first trip to the line, and he knocks down the first one.
Bogdanovich taking 2 shots.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter here. Right side Levine. There's the 3. The rebound by Simmons. Los Angeles leading by 7. It's rebounded by Levine.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Murray! Good from way out.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Now here's Simmons. Defense right on him. Nice touch on the shot from close range. 9 points in the game.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Levine finds Murray. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substituting on the court.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. Monk for 3. The offensive rebound. Shots blocked.
And sometimes shooters forget how long Batum is. He uses it so well to reject shots.
Bogdanovich, no good. Kings trail by 6. Outside Carter. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
That one goes in. Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. Connects from downtown.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up 3.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5. At the arc, Zach LaVine.
This is how LaVine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Harden with it. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Ellis. And it's all from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Leonard outside. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Outside Levine. A clear look for Murray. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And count it, 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Here's Levine for 3. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Outside Harden. Dunn outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Kings trail by 5. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Chris Dunn. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Sacramento has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Outside Murray. To the left wing. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Zubats. Just 5 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother them all.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. He gets the first, and that ties this game up. And he's unable to get the second one.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Outside Levine. Here's the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Powell's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No one does this better than Harden. Makes trouble inside and draws a good foul.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
DeRozan outside. Murray, a screen on Powell. Outside Murray. Pass to Ellis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. DeRozan for 3. Offensive rebound. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Murray from outside. And knocks down the 3.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Harden driving inside. He connects.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Now Levine. There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Levine down the lane. Done with a steal. And here are the Clippers now. 23 seconds left in the 4th. Murray against Leonard. Zubats with a screen on Murray. Leonard for 3. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Picked it out of midair. DeRozan for three. So a close game sees the Clippers taking Allie. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie
One, a clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had...
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Kicks it out to Leonard from downtown. Gobert pulls it in. Right side, Edwards. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Back to Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
The shot's good.
Assisted by Jaden McDaniels.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Harden. And that time, also a missed shot.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Gobert makes it off the glass.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Harden can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Edwards against Dunn. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Shot clock at 5. To McDaniels. Now DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity. Randall. Count that one.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Edwards looking it over. Rebound by the Clippers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
Harden hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know Free throws can make or break you in the end.
Leonard against Edwards. DiVincenzo with it. Outside for Randall. Here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Edwards finds Gobert. Out to Edwards. From past the arc. Connects from three-point range. McDaniels got 5 now.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Over Randall. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Randall outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. Drills the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got his second basket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Eubanks. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Stolen by Harden. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
It's Edwards on the wing. There's the triple. Simmons pulls it in.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. This is his second attempt at the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Norman Powell, and it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. And 1:01 left now here in the second. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Coffey can't get it to go.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Reed with a screen on Simmons. Here's Miller. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Simmons passes to Eubanks, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Simmons is there.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Miller sets a screen for Conley. Bangs home the trifecta. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead. Here's Simmons. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Gobert with a screen on Harden. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Tipped away. Stolen by Zubac. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Nobody near Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Powell. In the air, a beautiful finish inside by Ant, where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards slashing in. Randall. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Harden.
And when he's in the open court, Harden has one thing on his mind. Finish.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Right side, Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniel. And the 3 off target. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Ben Simmons comes in for Dunn. Randall a screen on Harden. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Count within one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from James Harden.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining.
It's Edwards on the wing. Back to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Randall right side. Down low. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
That evens the score. Leonard's got 16.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Powell with the steal. Here's Harden into the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
So for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Eubanks, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Ben Simmons. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Leonard against Edwards. Powell with the steal. Takes it out to Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. DiVincenzo against Zubac. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to Eubanks. Batum wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ingles. Nothing on the board. Ingles with a screen on Batum. Miller the pass to Reed. 5 to shoot. Here's Alexander Walker.
The length. Simmons just overpowering with that reach. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. The third quarter comes to a close. Clippers lead by 4. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Joe Ingles, Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Miller, and it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard on the wing, fires for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Harden outside. Outside Leonard. A 3 ball. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 19 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Edwards. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo. And done with the slam.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Takes it out to Leonard. DiVincenzo against Dunn. Leonard sets a screen for Dunn. Lets the three fly. Drains it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's McDaniels, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And really, just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving three?
1:53 left in the game. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden finds Leonard. Over Randall. Kawhi, confident inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
McDaniels against Powell. And here is McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And done with the slam.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. It's tipped, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Leonard with the steal. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Powell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Minnesota again turning it over.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
And the Clippers have possession. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Clippers.
It didn't look like a game that was going to work out for them, but man, how things changed in a hurry.
Man, I'd say it was gutsy, Kevin, in terms of what they were able to do in that comeback. An incredible amount of fortitude when facing all of that adversity. And not just to come back, but how about to come back and win going away?
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Leonard.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Harden outside.
I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
And the Cleveland starting five. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Garland in at the point. Now here's Strus. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Cleveland has possession. Right side Garland. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Randall on the screen. And he lobs it up top. And it's Randall with the jam.
Just another way Randall can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. And guys, coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense. B.A.?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And it's in there.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Into the lane. Outside McDaniels. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Allen. Garland scanning the floor. On the wing, Strus. Wide open. And the jumper falls for him.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching. Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Garland. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels from long range. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Edwards against Mitchell. Outside Garland. From outside the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Randall on the screen. Conley passes to Edwards. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's the break. Out to Mobley. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley outside. 5 on the clock. Garland finds Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Edwards for 3. That shot is off. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
He does not get the second one. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Here's Gobert, knocked away. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Five to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Garland. From deep, Conley. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. And here's Garland. Drives to the hoop. Takes the 3. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Garland. Strus has got 7.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead, up by 5. We'll get... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from 3.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Oh, Mitchell looking like a wrecking ball.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Outside, Alexander Walker to the middle. The kick out to Ingles. Back to Miller. Outside, DiVincenzo down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Thompson pulls it in. Cleveland leading by 4. Merrill outside. Pass to Wade. Fires from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Here's Jerome. DiVincenzo covering. Outside Hunter. Stolen by Ingles. Fast break, Minnesota. DiVincenzo on the wing. The kick out to Ingles. Pass to Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. A slam dunk by Reid.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
The Cavs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Jerome. The kick to Hunter. Here's Merrill. Offline with a 3. Timberwolves trail by 3. For 3, DiVincenzo. Hunter with the rebound. Here's Jerome. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Thompson. Here's Wade. Thompson with a screen. Wade, the pass to Merrill. He shoots it. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
They set the pick. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Outside, Ingles. Back to Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Cleveland leading by 3. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Pass to Miller. Outside, DiVincenzo. Banked it in off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 5.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. DiVincenzo with the steal. Driving in. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
Merrill passes to Jerome. And here's Merrill. Lots of room. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
20 seconds left in the second period. Thompson, a screen on Miller. Here's Wade. Off target from three-point range. Outside, Alexander Walker with the drive. And that one is hammered home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cleveland on top, leading by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Max Strus. Man, is he getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court right now for Cleveland, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. And it's Allen in at the 5. Oh, and there's the whistle on the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good, Edwards. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a...
Wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Tipped away. It's stolen by Garland. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And Mitchell with the slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Randall against Mitchell. Randall, pass to Gobert. Edwards looking for an opening. 6 to shoot. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Here's Mobley. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Randall. Outside Edwards. For the tie. It's rebounded by Cleveland. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Conley. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Mitchell against Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Strus.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Edwards against Mitchell. Ooh, look at Edwards get after it inside.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Mobley on a screen. Mitchell into the lane. Randall with a steal. Garland against Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. The kick out to Conley. Shot clock at 5. Oh, rejected by Allen.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why you shouldn't try to do it.
And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Mitchell.
And you see Garland out there running, hustling to make a play.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And an intentional foul right there. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. For the Cavaliers.
Substitution on court.
And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Outside Hunter. Out to Thompson. Merrill outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. The rebound by Ingles. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Alexander Walker. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Jacks up a 3. Hits a three-pointer. And it's an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
DiVincenzo pass to Reed. Inside. Out to DiVincenzo. There's a screen. Launches a 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hunter with the ball. Ingles covering. Wade misses. Well, the Timberwolves shooting 52% from the floor so far. Outside, Alexander Walker. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. A slam dunk by Reed.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
On the wing, Wade out to Thompson from downtown. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their super. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
First team foul.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Joe Ingles is out there with Miller. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell misses.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Cleveland leading by 4. Pass to Garland. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Mobley passes to Strus. Back to Mobley. On the wing, Strus. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Strus' shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. To the right side. Garland against Conley. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Outside Mitchell. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell on the attack. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Edwards, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Conley against Mitchell. To the wing, right side. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Timberwolves trail by 6. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And that one's good from Conley.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
Mitchell drives in. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. It's McDaniels on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Deflects the pass. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Mobley, right side. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And finally, finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock, but they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing.
Timberwolves on D. The drive by Garland. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
He saw the pass coming a mile away, was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Mitchell. This one for three. It's kept alive. Mitchell against Edwards. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. And that misses. That would have put him up. And it's Allen with the ball for the Cavaliers. Now here's Garland. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, it falls!
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Or just asking to get burned if you do.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
They're in a tough spot right now. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fan.
like a potential blow, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Davis. Irving is out there with Thompson. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Edwards in its small forward. Now here's Irving, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Irving passes to Lively, stolen by Garland. Here's Mitchell, and Davis sends it back. Irving surveying the floor. Davis setting the pick for Irving to the inside, and it's slammed in by Davis.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Mitchell against Edwards. Floats it up there for Mobley. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Here's Irving. Buried from 15 feet out.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And finished off by Lively.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Misses in close.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson.
Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David. Outside Irving. Back to Edwards. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. A drive by Garland. Nobody near Allen. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
Davis with a screen on Garland. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Strus. A miss that time would have put him up. Dallas has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Irving double team. Mitchell against Davis. Good work there as it goes. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Allen, a screen on Thompson. Garland, Allen, and Lively pulls it down. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's Irving. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious end time on the rim. Irving against Garland. Outside Irving. 6 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Garland. Irving for 3. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Wade out there with Hunter. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Sam Merrill. And it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Out to Thompson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Jerome. Pass to Wade. And it's all evened up. Wade's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Christie kicks to Gafford. And here is Washington. Shot clock at 6. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Well, Cleveland shooting at 50% in a decent groove. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value DB lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
Exum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Christie. Shot from the wing. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
3-pointer, Wade. He doesn't hit that one. Mavericks leading by 3. Thompson inside, defended by Christie. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, this is Tristan Thompson's comfort zone. Inside, yes, sir.
He takes it in. Exum kicks to Washington. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Washington's got 6 points in the quarter.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a 3-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Wade outside. Pass to Merrill. Launches it. Rebounded by Gafford. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Christie. Still without a basket. Here's Washington. 5 on the clock. Pass to Prosper.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Christie. He's defended by Merrill. Prosper misses. The Cavaliers trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Jerome. He's defended by Exum. Jerome passes to Thompson. 3-pointer, Wade. Rebounded by Gafford. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Cleveland's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Now, here's Hunter. Tight defense on him. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Now, here's Exum. He's defended by Merrill. Here's Christie. And the layup is good.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Jerome. Still yet to score. Inside, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Prosper. Out to the right wing. Here's Christie. The three-pointer, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. It'll count. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And some good action through the first. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Thompson. Edwards is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Irving. And it's Lively in at the center. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Irving against Garland. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Lively a screen on Garland. Irving scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Thompson against Garland. Wound up there for Allen. No good on that one.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Davis, the pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on Strus. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. On the wing, Davis. Back to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Garland kicks to Strus. Over Edwards. And it's good off the back rim and in. Dallas leading by 4. Now Irving. 13 points in the game. Lively sets a screen for Irving. Pass to Lively. Clock at 6. Irving misses.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Allen passes to Strus. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And Davis wide open. He shoots. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Thompson kicks to Wade. Back to Thompson. And the rejection by Gafford. Pass break, Dallas. Here's Exum. Dallas moving the ball around. Gafford finds Exum. Screen by Gafford. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Jerome. No scoring in this one. Wade on the wing. Pass to Jerome. Merrill with the ball. He's defended by Exum. Merrill can't hit. Here's Christie. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. .54 seconds left in the third. Here's Jerome, defended by Christie. Jerome, good. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now, here's Exum. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, Exum's size and speed make him a tough cover, and especially in these pick and rolls as a passer.
Hunter against Washington. High post shot. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Christie. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Mavericks lead by 4. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Pass to Christie. Now here's Gafford. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Exum. Gafford to screen on Mitchell. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Cavaliers trailing. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
Down low, Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And he'll get a head of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
It's stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Dallas.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Garland with the bucket.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Irving for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Strus against Edwards to take the lead, and that's good. Max Strus for 3, and the Cavaliers lead by 1.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Mitchell against Edwards. Offensive rebound. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 5. A second chance effort. Misses off the left iron.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Lively a screen on Mitchell. Irving passes to Lively. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Mobley a screen on Thompson. Garland with the bucket.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Irving against Garland. Shoots from the elbow. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Here's Mobley. And yes, it's good. Mobley's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Garland against Irving. Davis with a screen on Garland. And again, Dallas turns it over.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
How about the young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
Davis with a screen on Garland. Irving for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And here is Mitchell. And there's the drive. Count it!
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Irving kicks to Edwards. Irving against Garland. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Mitchell with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Money!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It falls!
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.